Skip the pleasantries.
Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam. Agritium Turino. Amorone sentes, Dirimosi travisi. Amorone sentes.
Ane, U, Ane, U, Efna. 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 Ane, U, Efna.
With grace? Huh? This is my time to shine. I won't let you hurt my friends. I will resist! Yes! Be there, mortals!
On it! See! Go!
Simply business.
Friendship lasts forever. How cute! So exciting! Their logic is lacking. Prepare yourself. This obstacle.
On it! Go! My sight! Esmo! Axel!
It's your time to cease to exist. You're in my way.
Desna, guide my hand. You should have listened to reason.
Ready to serve.
With grace? I will resist! Uh-huh. This is my time to shine. adventures are exciting.
Missed me already.
So exciting!
Let's have some fun.
Laborane sente.
You had your chance.
Arit, see, go.
Desna, guide my hand!
Away, you rascal!
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Arit, see, go.
Ona Hadayana.
Make your peace.
You're
Arit,
irrelevant!
see, go.
Ba, ea, itin.
Simply business.
Arit, see, go.
Magritio Durinos.
I will resist!
Go! It's your voice. It's your voice.
It's your time.
Patrizio pubblico!
Prepare yourself.
I'll remove this obstacle. Your time is over.
You're in my way.
Stoscioni Savitur!
Desna, guide my hand.
A simple smile goes a long way. With grace,
You know, Greybor, you fuss over your name and reputation so much. You could give some of my fellow nobles a run for their money.
As well I should. For a lord, a name is a pretty bauble. But my name is a tool. It's my bread and butter.
Greetings, Commander. Today I come bearing good news, an invitation. Canabras is throwing a festival to celebrate the Crusaders, and you are the guest of honor. I'm sure you remember how the Crusade started. Demons attacked Canabras, turning a celebration into a massacre and then laying waste to the city. Now Canabras has been rebuilt, and the demons suffer one defeat after another. And all this is thanks to you. The citizens wish to reclaim the celebration stolen from them, and from you, at the start of the war. You recently won a glorious victory at Iz. While the Crusade is far from over, this still calls for a celebration. My advice is to allow yourself and your companions this brief respite. It will help you gather strength before the final battle. Everyone, without a doubt. Each one of your companions has fought long and hard. It would be unfair to leave anyone behind. Glad to be of service. Oh, and one more thing. This came with the invitation. I'm not sure what it means, but it looks like some sort of sign. I assume the other half is in the possession of someone who will be waiting for you in Canabras. That is all. Have an enjoyable break.
is my time to shine. How cute!
You know, I wonder, are you always such a nightmare, or are you making an exception just for us rabble? You probably act differently around highborn folk.
You're quite mistaken, my scaled friend. I don't treat people like dirt because they are of a lower station than I am. I simply treat people like dirt. All of them.
With grace. Uh-huh. This is my time to shine.
Come closer, don't be shy. Look at these pretty little cats. They make great companions, and they'll bring you good luck. Well, well, it seems like that one's taken quite a shine to you. I'm not surprised. You do look mighty fine in that costume of yours, lassie. So what do you say? Would you like to have one of these little beauties? I'm just an old woman who lives on the outskirts of the city. The demons destroyed everything I had except my barn, and the cat inside it. My cat has always brought me good luck. She's the reason my barn's still standing. Pity she decided to hide in the barn instead of my house. Oh, there I go, prattling on about myself. Anyway, my cat had kittens a few months ago. I'm looking to find a good home for them. They're good luck, just like their mother. You should take one. You won't regret it. Well, what do you think? I'm telling you, my cat's lucky, and so are her little ones. It runs in the family. You should take one, lassie. You won't regret it. Oh, no need for money. I'm just happy he's found a good home. Oh, how nice. I'm sure you'll be very happy together. Don't forget to feed him, and make sure to pet him often. He likes that.
How cute! So exciting! With grace? This is my time to shine. How cute!
My sweet V's, which flag should we put up on display? These colorful ones? Or the ones with the symbols? And if the latter, which symbol should we choose? Oh, merciful son of Kalish, it is so hard to decide.
Wait, my dear Eagle. May your day be filled with peace and light, my friend.
Oh, I did not see you. Pardon me, most esteemed one.
I am called V's. This fiery spark here with me is Eagle. We traveled here from the sunlit lands of Kalish. We wish to help the people here.
They say the demons will soon be defeated, and the world wound will finally be closed. The great commander will be victorious.
The commander, my dear Eagle.
Oh, of course. Pardon me. The commander will defeat the demons, and we will assist in other ways. We've been here for 2 days, esteemed one. We arrived right before the festivities started. We wanted to help, and immediately found an opportunity.
It takes a lot of work to throw a big celebration. Where we're from, they're always looking for volunteers to help with festivals. Thankfully, Nerosian is the same. We were able to start helping right away.
My sweet V's, we are in Canabras. Nerosian is to the south. We traveled past it on our way here.
I'm all mixed up again. My head is an empty vessel. We're happy to help in any way we can.
Exactly! If anyone needs 2 extra sets of hands, we'll be there. Today, we are hanging up flags. And tomorrow, we're building barracks.
Barricades, my lovely eagle.
Yes, yes, those 2.
Yes, indeed. We sailed from across the seas, walked and rode for many months. All because we wanted to come here.
We do not regret our long journey. The world is changing. This is an important moment in history, and we want to witness it firsthand. We are putting up decorations for the festival.
The flags of Canabras have already been raised throughout the city. But we still have plenty of poles and a lot of interesting flags left over. We can't decide which ones we should hang up.
Maybe you could help us, esteemed one. What would the locals like? Some of the flags are colorful but plain. Others have symbols on them. This one, for example, has a beer mug. And there's a really strange one over there. I don't know. That flag looks like it belongs in a bazaar. It feels a little out of place here. But I trust you, esteemed one.
I wouldn't mind some cold ale.
We've already talked about this, my sweet bees. We agreed you would only drink ale once a month.
Indeed, my strict dear eagle. And so, with your blessing, I shall have next month's mug of ale tonight to celebrate.
So exciting! With grace? Uh-huh. This is my time to shine.
This magic comes from the impossible kingdoms far away. For the right price in gold, I will show you the most important moments in the commander's life. Witness her triumphs and tribulations firsthand. What is that I hear? The audience wishes to learn of distant lands? I'm always happy to oblige. In the impossible kingdoms, a huge city of machines arose between the realm of the dead and the nation of arrogant mages. The dead rule as if they were alive. Metal machines soar through the skies, and the mightiest mages break the rules of the universe with their spells. Oh, but this is nothing. The gleaming pearl of the impossible kingdoms is my homeland, the great nation of Jalmaray, standing proudly to the east. It is a land of poetry, where the winds whisper stories in your ear. The waterfalls flow upside down, and the stars themselves descend from the heavens at night. I could spend hours talking about the great impossible kingdoms, but today I'm here to show you the magical mysteries of those wondrous lands. A wonderful choice. It was in this moment hope was born. Stop that at once! What are you up to, mister? We've received complaints from some concerned citizens that your illusions might be more than just illusions, if you take my meaning. They think these ghosts of yours are alive. Well, not alive. They're ghosts, so I suppose they're dead. Anyway, they suspect you're a necoma... that you're raising the dead. What? No, sir. No, I would never practice forbidden magic. This is no necromancy, I swear. It is nothing more than harmless magic tricks from our homeland in the impossible kingdoms. What about the possible kingdoms? Do they have magic tricks too? The Inquisitors will decide whether your magic is harmless or not. Come on, let's take you to them. And how would you know that, Mom? Huh. You sure do know a lot about this stuff. I guess we were wrong to bother you, Mr. Wizard. You can continue your magic show. My savior, you have my gratitude. Thank you for defending me from those sick-headed buffoons.
So exciting! With grace. my time to shine.
Mommy, look! Another person dressed up as the commander! Mommy, look! It's shiny! Mommy, do you like her costume? Mommy!
What do you want now? Oh my! Look at you! I must know, where did you get that costume, ma'am?
Liar! The quartermaster's me nephew. He ain't got none of the commander's clothes. I asked him myself.
Maybe he didn't have any for you because he gave them all away.
And you don't look like nobody from the commander's crew, so why are you here? A waste of space. That's what you are!
$14, $15, $16. Just as I thought. Your costume is magnificent. There's no arguing that. All those scratches and dents look very realistic. But there's something you've missed. The commander's belt has 18 holes. Yours only has 16. I have my sources, but I'm not going to share them with you. I know everything there is to know about the commander. I'm her most devoted follower. Do you really like it? 6 of my servants spent a whole week searching for the right fabric to make the cloak. This was the closest they could find. It's so nice to find someone who appreciates my costume.
And the troops? We're losing badly. The demons destroy our armies. Our soldiers don't stand a chance.
Yes, I agree completely. It baffles the mind. Keeping all those troops in the garrisons instead of sending them into battle? What nonsense! If it was up to me, I would send the entire army to Threshold. Every single soldier. We need to tear those demons apart. Give them all we've got. A good offense is the best defense.
I see you're paying close attention to our conversation. Care to join?
Is that so? Well, go on then. Speak up.
Well, it's time for them to learn. We could teach them a thing or two, believe me.
Yes, indeed. Education is so important. You know, if I were a teacher...
We made a bet. My friend here says you're the real commander. I say he's a dimwit. You're wearing a costume just like everyone else.
And I say he's wrong. You look more like the commander than anyone else here. I have to know. Is it really you?
And speak loudly so we can hear you.
Yeah, prove it to them. Otherwise, no one will believe you.
Do something commander-like. Told you, dimwit. See you later, Commander. And great job on the costume.
Welcome. What a fine costume. Be sure to take part in our Commander Lookalike contest. Perhaps you'll even win. Just a humble city herald. I'm acting as the master of ceremonies for the festival. If you wish to have fun, consider it done. Oh, this? An ordinary carnival mask. Plenty of those around. This is a masquerade, after all. The guests and the host are all wearing costumes. Well, then less rhyme and more reason. I hope you'll enjoy my organizational skills more than my poetry. Have a good time.
Oops.
Am I glad to see you? I really need your help. Got it in one. I mean, I have tried some of your cuisine, but I wouldn't call it a roaring success. Military rations are a lot like the best mongrel delicacies. Tell me, what is all this? Fruits and vegetables are easy. I can tell them apart just as I can tell which roots are poisonous and which are really poisonous. Porridge I get. I can tell that a pig has been roasted because it's not grunting anymore. But what's this? What's that? You could feed a whole tribe of mongrels with one of those, and another tribe with what's inside. And come to think of it, what is inside? I don't get it. How can you tell what's good if you're going to be assaulted with all the flavors of everything stuffed in the poor bird all at once? What if it's disgusting and you've already taken a bite? You can't just toss it away. You have to eat the whole thing. Yes, but look. Every plate is heaped with a hodgepodge of so many different things. I've never eaten anything this bizarre. I don't even know where to start. I like simple food. Everything here is the opposite of simple. I don't want to make a mistake and waste my appetite on something inedible. Maybe I was always picky, but I just never had the time to choose what I ate. Actually, I didn't have much choice either. If we had anything new for dinner in our tribe, the rule was to eat it faster than it could escape. Not much time to stop and think. Can you find something edible for me to try and call me when you do? Eating in company is always more enjoyable, and I honestly trust your taste in Uplander foods much more, so I'm willing to try anything you suggest. Well, at least until I'm too full of food to even walk. Deal. I'll be waiting here, staring in bewilderment at all these platters of food.
So exciting!
So, what have you picked? That looks like fish. Of course, it's not as dark as the fish we have in our underground rivers, and it doesn't glow 6 shades of red like the water-dwelling creatures in the World Wound, but it looks close enough to the kinds of fish I'm familiar with. Wow, you do know your food. It smells nice, and it looks pretty simple. I have no idea what or where Diobel is, but I already feel a growing respect for its people. Well, my taste buds are raring to go. I'll get us 2 portions. You know, this is much tastier than I thought it would be. It reminds me of when my family still lived on the surface. I was too little to go fishing with my dad, but I remember how my mom would gut the fish and cook it. I'd gladly try something else. Call me when you find something good.
With grace?
Oh, this looks interesting. It even has a name written next to it. Can you make it out? Too many squiggles for me. I'm not that good with letters yet. We used to make mushroom soup in the tribe. Some mushrooms did look like ears. Sometimes they actually were ears, but that made it meat soup. We didn't eat mushroom soup to satisfy our hunger, though. We did it to forget our hunger. That soup makes you forget everything. Look, it's so thick you can almost stretch it. A very curious soup. This is weird. When I was a kid, I had cow's milk once. This soup is like thick milk, with herbs and flavorless mushrooms. And what's queenly about it? I wonder if the queen herself has ever eaten this soup. Let's look for something else. I'd much rather eat queen's cheese on its own than taste this soup a second time. What's this? Bread? Goat meat. Now, that reminds me of a certain goat we recently had by the horns. If I think about it too much, I might spoil my appetite. Oh. That smell. Are you sure it's safe to eat? It's a bit like someone sprinkled mint on cave spider eggs to mask the smell, and then it backfired. Oh well, Crusaders can't be choosers. Let's split one. Oh. Oh, tastes just like spider eggs. I mean, meat's meat, but if I ever see these things again, I'll stay far, far away. Ugh. I need to wash away the aftertaste and the memory of that horrible smell with something more pleasant. I'll be waiting for your signal. Venison with apples. I can't for the life of me understand why anyone would pair meat with fruit. Oh, and there's something else. It looks scarily unfamiliar and devilishly complicated. Do you know what it is? So they put a mixture of cooked grains, nuts, and fruits in the middle of a meat circle and added some ridiculous mounds of mashed potatoes to make it look pretty? I don't get it, but I'll give it a try. I think we'll need a portion for each of us. Can you see any clean plates around? No idea. This is the best thing ever. Wait, let me chew it. I sound like Shoal. All right, I can talk normally again. This dish is perfect. I would happily eat this and only this for the rest of my life. Ooh, I think I've had enough for today. I can't stomach it anymore. Another bite and everything I've eaten today will be, making a reappearance. You know, this festival really isn't my thing. But I've had fun, thanks to you. You helped me find my holiday spirit by being a glutton for a day. And the day is so much better for it. So, thanks. Watching kid after kid run past with one paper horn stuck on their head and half their face painted green, it's unbearable. For the first time in my life, I'm not the center of attention. Just another face in the crowd. Who wouldn't hate that? In all seriousness, though, I'm just being grumpy out of habit. Don't mind me. Well, I was going to collapse onto the nearest bench for a few hours and let digestion do its thing, but I've just had a great idea. I'm going to find out who made that amazing porridge with ribs, nuts, and those things that look like wood lice. I want to learn how to make that dish so I can eat it for the rest of my life. But I am wondering where to begin. Maybe our golden-haired aristocrat can tell us. He must know the best chefs in Canabras. I'm sure he's lurking somewhere in that crowd of matching blonde heads. And I'll be rolling out of here like a giant meatball. Ooh. See you later.
Another Commander impersonator. It seems I am blessed with the presence of the original. A carnival costume would have been made with more care. Well, you're in luck. I am pleased to offer you the extraordinary opportunity of participating in my little doppelganger competition as an honorary judge. Of course. Where else would I be? Not all of the Commander's associates are surrounded by crowds of fans. It's a deeply pathetic sight. The fearsome bounty hunter pretending to enjoy his bitter loneliness. Wonderful! The qualifying round is concluded, and the finalists stand before you. What do you think? Who among them has best conveyed the incomparable splendor of my person? Who deserves the prize? No second places, no consolation prizes. In this competition, you're either the best, or you're wasting your time. This contest is about imitation, not just costumes. The outfit is important, of course, but not as much as the performance. No. I didn't ask you to be the judge, just to do everything myself. Pick your favorite, and then I'll give the final verdict.
Yeah! I'm the dariniest Darin here! Because I shit on costumes, and on this festival, and on you too! Everyone look at me! I'm Count Arnday! I spit on everyone! I do what I want! And what I want is to drink, and screw, and show off!
Who let this swine in here?
What? Not Dariny enough for you? Do you think your highborn vomit smells like cologne? I don't give a shit what you think. I'm the best doppelganger here because I don't give a damn about you, myself, or this competition. Give me the prize, and I'll drink it all away.
I cannot tell if that was an attempt to embarrass or shock me. In any case, it failed. Too crude, my friend. And a point of clarification, the vomit resulting from the wine I drink does indeed have a more appealing bouquet than anything you have ever been served in your life.
I have no need. Sorry, a second.
So these are the contestants. A brat, a drunkard, and this tongue-tied.
Hush. I have no need of introductions. Who has not heard of Darin Arenday, the brightest star in this city's dull firmament? Canabras has become so much more boring without me. The townspeople, of course, dream of me returning, crowned with glory, and for the good times to return with me. Well, perhaps their dreams will come true. Or perhaps not. Who knows what I'll think of doing tomorrow?
Brava, brava! Uniformly charming. The costume, the performance. Oh, and the actress herself.
Will I be able to imitate him? I was born for this. I am Count Arenday, kissed at birth by heaven itself. I do not need makeup to impersonate anyone. No amount of blush will make me more beautiful than I already am. Many try to imitate me. What a pity that I defy imitation.
The costume is not bad, but the performance. Transparent desperation and trying too hard to belittle the other contestants. Count Arenday does not need to puff himself up. It is already clear to everyone that he is the best.
I am Count Darin. I am handsome, funny, and kind. When demons attacked my city, I became a cruise. I went to fight them because I'm brave, and I'm not afraid of anyone. Run away, villains! Count Darin is coming!
Child, aren't you a little young to be participating in such contests? Your costume is made of paper, you've barely memorized your speech, and yet here you are competing with adults.
Oh, such childish innocence. How amusing it will be when this child grows up and learns what his heroes are really like. In that case, I should like to hear the verdict. Steady on. I shall be the one to choose the winner. But not before I hear your opinion. Oh, that cat! No, I have to disqualify it. It would be unsportsmanlike to allow the cat to compete. It has too much of an advantage. All right, it is now time for my verdict. Decisive, final, and uncompromising. The victor is this skillful lady. Her costume, her performance, and, of course, her natural charm. It is hard to imagine a better double. But your costume is incomplete. It's missing something. Of course. Your finger is missing this gold ring.
Oh, thank you, Count.
That is the end of the contest. Thank you to all the losers. You may go. Thank you, too, for your help in judging. And on that note, allow me to take my leave.
This is my time to shine. How cute! So exciting!
Well, that's a holiday and a half. Did we ask them for it? And where'd they get the money for all this pageantry, I ask you?
I have said it before, and I will say it again. The celebration is being held at the request of the residents of Canabris, with funds provided by Neroseek.
We're citizens of Canabris too, you know, and we're against it. We oppose this outrage. It would be better to just hand out money to everyone instead of wasting it on this circus. Shameless contempt. They don't care what we think. They're throwing a party and they didn't invite us. They're trying to chase us out of here, in fact. They won't let us beg or eat or drink what's on the tables. The cheek of it!
You are upsetting the gentlefolk of the city, causing a disturbance, stealing food and drinks. That is why we are keeping you out of the festival. My name is Evol Vitold. I am the deputy mayor of Canabris, and these are the few people in the city who are unhappy with today's festivities.
Too right we're unhappy! Shut it all down! And you're the one to do it, eh? You know, you do actually look like...
Thank you, kind madam. But a crowd like this is hard to control.
Finally, someone's talking sense. You got yourself a deal, isn't that right? Grab it and make yourself scarce, folks!
Thank you for your generosity, madam. I hope they don't make a habit of demanding money on every public holiday from now on.
With grace?
Enjoying yourself, Commander. I am. In my own company. Look around, Commander. Someone out there no doubt knows. But not here. For better or worse. When I'm tracking a target, sure. But I have no active contracts in Canabris. Usually, there are always a couple of people in big cities who are keen to meet with me. Most often, they're aristocrats, sometimes artistic types. Less often, soldiers or guards. I hoped our connection would help boost my reputation. I was wrong. No one here knows about the hunter who travels with the commander. As you will, Commander.
There's something over there!
This is my time to shine. How cute!
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I'm not doing anything illegal, I promise.
I noticed that too. It's strange, right? His outfit is simple. It's the easiest costume to make. Anyone could do it. There's no fancy armor. All you need is a coat, some belts, and a pipe. The hardest part was making a fake axe. I thought there'd be a whole crowd of lazy people here like me, but apparently everyone else decided to put a lot of effort into making elaborate costumes. Some people have way too much time on their hands. Me? I'm just a local baker. Did you think I was Greybore? I'm not. It's just a costume. I'm going to change my clothes and I won't look like him at all. You'll see. What? Oh, no, wait, no. I'm not doing anything suspicious. I just don't want my costume anymore, so I've decided to get rid of it. What's wrong with that? Fine. You know what? You're right. It does look very suspicious. Look, I'll tell you everything, and maybe you can give me some advice. All right, here's the thing. I wanted to dress up for the festival like everyone else, but I needed a costume that was simple and cheap. Greybore's attire is practical and straightforward, so it seemed like the obvious choice. I threw together an outfit at the last minute, and here I am. Except, I seem to be the only one here dressed up as Greybore. Anyway, I'm walking around and admiring the festivities, and suddenly this guy comes up to me and, well, starts talking. At first, I wasn't sure what he wanted, but it turns out, get this, he mistook me for the real Greybore. He tried to hire me to kill some kind of monster for him. Me, a baker. How about that? I tell him, wait, good sir, you've made a mistake. But he won't listen. Instead, he shoves something in my hands. He tells me to think about his offer and says that he'll find me again later. He turns around and leaves. I look down and realize that he's given me a purse full of gold. I'm not some kind of crook, you know. I don't want someone else's gold, but he forced it on me. I wasn't trying to trick or scam anyone, I swear. Now, I don't know what to do with this purse. What if he comes back and accuses me? Or even worse, decides to stab me? That's why I decided to get rid of this costume. I'm not sure what to do next. He's here? Good. And that's great. If this gold was meant for him, I'm sure he'll know what it's for. Thanks for your help.
So exciting! With grace? Uh-huh. Shine. How cute! So exciting! With grace? This is my time to shine. waiting.
Long time no see. The people in this town have a habit of blaming the tieflings for anything and everything. My little brothers and sisters are worried about the family's reputation. When they see someone stealing, they come running to me so that I know about it. The rascal you saw was making mischief without my knowledge. Since you've involved yourself, how about you look for the mysterious thief? My gut tells me it's a rookie, which means there'll be clues at the scene of the robbery. If you come across the thief, bring him to me, will you? I want to talk to him. Let's just say that the attack resulted in some new opportunities for the family. So I decided to make the most of the situation. I do business in the city. Rumor has it that the family used to be in a lot of trouble. But then the demons burned down half the town, and the court archives burned along with it. Now we're doing well. I've recently opened a laundry, and the young ones are helping with it. Same as everyone else. I'm here to enjoy myself. There's not much to tell. We're a family just like any other, except we're all tieflings. We may have our quarrels, but we stick together to survive. Like family should. That will never change. Everyone calls us that. The name first appeared in Mendev, but you can find our kin in every corner of Golarion now. If you're a tiefling, that means you're one of the family. And you'll meet brothers and sisters wherever you go. Yep. No one is keeping you.
Leave me alone! I'm not Greybor! I'm not Greybor! It's just a costume! I'm not even a dwarf! Look! The beard is fake! Really? Good. Because I'm starting to regret making this costume. There's some crazy guy who won't stop looking for me. He spent the whole day following me around and asking people about me. I thought he sent you too. Ah, you got that right. Everyone wants to dress up in flashy costumes for the festival. They prefer the commander's fancy outfits and the eye-catching attire of some of her other companions. But Greybor doesn't try to steal the show. He dresses simply, does his job, and smokes a pipe. That's what I like about him, you know. He's serious and doesn't put up with any nonsense. No offense meant to the other heroes, of course. There's nothing to tell. I have no idea who he is, and I don't want to find out. You know how much danger the real Greybor gets into, don't you? If someone is looking for him, it's certainly not to give him flowers. Maybe he wants revenge, or something worse. Oh, if the real Greybor was here, he would sort this out. But I'm no hero. I'm just here to attend the festival. Wait, really? Well, well, thanks for telling me. I'll go find him now so that I can stop jumping at every shadow. Oh, maybe I'll even get an autograph.
Absolutely not. It is a highly temperamental variety. It cannot be allowed to over-ripen. The grapes must be picked as soon as they begin to darken, or they will simply rot on the vine.
Usually, yes. But what is rot? It is basically disease, and we know how to treat disease. Healing spells and regular positive energy channeling allow the fruit to ripen for another 2, even 3 weeks. The grapes become plump and sweet. Oh, beautiful.
In the name of Shaylin. So just take a late, sweet variety like Sapphire of Garut. And don't torment the berries. Ah! Oh, Commander, don't frighten me like that. I have had enough frights on the front lines to last me a lifetime. Allow me to introduce the vintner, Emilian Nick-Del-Trezay. I saw they were holding a tasting over here of unusual wine varieties. I came over and we struck up a conversation.
The Commander, in the flesh! I've heard so much about you and your exploits. Would you like to taste the wines?
How could I not be? We fight in this crusade so that the locusts of the abyss will never again devour vineyards, ruin fields of wheat, or shed the blood of the innocent. We fight for peace. But when we finally have victory, it will be time to say farewell to Soziel the fighter and say hello to Soziel the winemaker. How should I put this? Mr. Nick-Del-Trezay has a very unorthodox approach to winemaking, and the resulting wine is
unprecedented, exquisite, fantastic, and dare I say it, revolutionary.
Yes, all those things, and a dozen others. It is actually incredible how so small a glass can hold so many extraordinary qualities.
Well, it's been hit and miss. Some people are shocked by the effects of my wines, some by the taste, some by the price. Yes, I make a unique product, and its production is not cheap, but I am sure that once the public tastes my wine, they won't let any other pass their lips.
Just as every book has its reader, and every painting has its viewer, so every wine is bound to have its connoisseur, or at least someone who won't run away screaming after the first glass.
It has special magic in it, and I am not speaking metaphorically. We use a variety of charms at every stage of production, from harvesting the grapes to sealing the bottles. Traditional winemakers could never dream of achieving such flavors and aromas. But what's the use in talking about it? My wines are here in front of you. Taste them for yourself.
You really should try it. I had a taste, and while I cannot say I will remember it fondly, I have gained incomparable knowledge from the experience.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Here you are, our finest varieties. If you don't mind, I'll ask you a few questions after the tasting. Your feedback is invaluable to us. Well, what do you think? Unforgettable, isn't it? Please answer a few questions. First of all, how would you rate your overall impression on a scale of 8 to 12?
Your questions, you million, are as extraordinary as your wine.
Oh, thanks. I do try. Perhaps for the next tasting, I should prepare a second questionnaire about your impressions of the first one. So, your rating? Wonderful! Just wonderful! I am delighted to hear you are satisfied. Next question, what do you think of the experimental triple vision effect? Don't you think quadruple vision would be even better?
Normally when making good wine, one tries to avoid producing such... effects altogether.
Normally, yes. But this wine is experimental and revolutionary. What other wines have as an unwanted side effect, we've turned into a selling point, an unforgettable part of the bouquet of sensations and experiences. What do you think, Commander? Great idea. And I've just thought of a way to make the wine turn everything upside down before your very eyes.
These experiments remind me of an incident on the campaign. The soldiers got hold of a potion of inflict wounds from somewhere, which, as you may or may not know, is a practically liquid concentrate of negative energy. And they had the bright idea of mixing it with moonshine. The aim was, as they put it, to make the alcohol hit them harder. And it did.
Oh, no, 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 no. Negative energy is not to be trifled with. We abandoned such experiments a long time ago. Your soldiers, of course, have shown themselves to be true pioneering heroes. I can only applaud such a spirit of invention. But our winery still has safety standards it must abide by.
And we are all grateful for it.
All right, one last question. What do you think of the melody of the ringing in your ears? And which do you prefer, D minor or C major? You don't say. My. Oh, thank you for making me aware. We will tune it more carefully in the future and give it longer to age. Thank you for your valuable feedback. I can't tell you how pleased I am that you, Commander, have given your seal of approval to my wine. Allow me to present you with a bottle of our special, our finest... Wait a minute, where is it? It can't be. Did I forget to put it out? Head like a sieve I have. It's the star of the collection, the pearl of the program. Please, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with a wine like you've never tasted in all your life.
Well, what did you think of the tasting? That is not the word I would use to describe it, but I am glad that you at least enjoyed it. Hardly. I'm afraid something else has caught his attention, and he's already forgotten what he ran off to get. It's abominable. But how glad I am to talk once more of wine and grapes, bottles and corks, flavors and bouquets, and not of weapons, wounds, and monsters. Perhaps I have gotten ahead of myself, slightly. We have not won yet, after all. But, you know, this taste of peace is a good reminder of exactly what we're fighting for. I think I can allow myself one carefree evening, if it will give me the strength for the battle ahead. Not a chance! But perhaps we will become friends. We'll meet at wine fairs and argue till we're hoarse about the correct way to make wine. When you arrived, we were arguing about a certain grape variety. It is called the Tears of Dawn. When I was a boy, I used to go out every morning to look at them. Delicate white-pink berries, almost transparent, like glass, glinting in the morning light. I learned how to tell when it was time to pick them, down to the very day. And I had not thought about them once since the war started. Not once, until Eumillion reminded me. Perhaps we should exchange our tasting experiences. I hope the food in the square is more palatable than Eumillion's wine. Thank you. And you enjoy yourself too.
So exciting! With grace?
Who is responsible for this? How outrageous! Are you seeing this, darling? Do something!
What do you want me to do, dearest? They're just children.
Something? Anything! I don't know! Just send them away! They're ruining everything! Ugh. Hey, you little rats! Get out of here! I told you to get out of here or I'll call the guards! You're disturbing our celebration!
No, you get out of here! Our big sister invited us to the party. She told the guards that we can stay, so leave us alone!
Why, you insolent little...
No, everything is fine. My wife is just a little upset, that's all.
Fine? You call this fine? This is outrageous! It's an absolute disgrace! Ugh! These dirty little urchins have snuck into the party and are snatching sweets from our tables with their grimy hands! Ugh! The audacity! They're stealing food right beneath our noses, and the guards won't do anything!
Did you hear me, lady? I said we were invited. Our big sister told us we could stay. Nobody's forcing you to be here. If you don't want to be around us, you can leave. It's a big city. Pick a direction and start walking. She's very tall, and her face is covered in scars from where she was burned. Everyone knows her. She's famous now. We used to play together in the streets before the demons came. I didn't think she'd remember us, but she does. She's the one who invited us to the feast.
Wait! What did you just say?
Oh my! Ember? The real Ember? How exciting! Why didn't you tell us? Here, have some more cake. Go ahead, eat as much as you want. Can you introduce me to this sister of yours?
Changed your tune, huh? Well, tough. I'm not introducing you to anyone now.
I'm being nice to you, you little brat! Fine, have it your way. If the guards won't make you leave, I will. Oh, that would be marvelous. I've been longing to meet her. I'm sure this little brat is lying. Ember would never associate with lowlifes like these.
Go ahead. Big sister will set you straight. She's around here somewhere. I think she went to the Temple of Desna.
Uh-huh.
By the way, those belts of yours are good quality. They seem well made, and the buckles look sturdy. Where did you get them?
A master in Grinder's Alley. Do you want these belts? I can give them to you. It would be an honor if Greybor himself...
Now, I would never ask my fans to give me their belongings. A whole squad indeed, Commander. Look.
Sure enough. At first, I thought I was alone, but there's actually a lot of us.
Hey now. There's no need to interrupt me. I don't...
Oh, look, Mr. Greybor, look! There he is! That's the suspicious man who wanted to hire you.
Right. It's getting a little too crowded here. No, I've never seen him before. I think it's time we find out who he is and what he wants from me.
Sir... Greybor? Mr. Greybor? I'm here on an important matter. You see, my mansion appears to be haunted. I urgently need the help of an experienced hunter who can deal with evil spirits.
Ghosts? Ha! With a snap of his fingers, Mr. Greybor will...
No, he won't! Don't you know that Mr. Greybor is busy hacking down demons left and right? He's not going to waste his time on a few trifling ghosts.
These people seem to know what Greybor will say before he even opens his mouth. I don't know about you, Commander, but I'm getting tired of all this fuss. I think I'll go have a drink somewhere quiet and let these gentlemen entertain themselves for a while.
Wait, Mr. Greybor, won't you even listen to the details of the case? And what about my advance payment? I've already given you a large sum.
I'm not interested in your case. You'll have to find another monster hunter to help you. This is my day off. As for the advance, I have not received a payment from you. If you can figure out which one of my fans has your money, you are free to demand it back. Have a nice festival, gentlemen.
This is my time to shine. How cute! So exciting! With grace. fine.
People of Canabras, I, the Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade, have come. Our battle against the greatest enemy the world has ever seen is finally nearing its end. Today, you, each of you, can help us win! As leader of the Crusade, it would be foolish of me not to attend a celebration held in my honor. It would be even more foolish not to speak to my followers and give them the opportunity to show their full support for my victory in this endless war. Didn't you hear? I am the one whom you so carefully imitate. I am your idol and the savior of Galarian, the Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade herself. These powers were granted to me by fate itself, and only I possess them. My might is beyond the comprehension of ordinary people. These good folk would disagree with you there. Perhaps you know who the real commander is? How foolish! How presumptuous!
Would you look at that? Robbing honest people in plain sight without even flinching. That's not something everyone can do. Greetings, Commander. Call me Rose. Watching the crowd is more convenient this way. There is no better disguise than a beggar's rags. You're not just invisible. People voluntarily avert their gaze from you. The performance alarmed me. Someone impersonating you and profiting off a gullible audience is not surprising in itself. But there was more to it in this case. I found it suspicious how similar she was to you. Also, that magic trick. The usual charlatans couldn't pull that off. It's not that easy to fake the commander's powers. Not yet, but I'll know for sure soon. My people are already on the case. If something turns up, I will inform you immediately. Sorry, allergies. I have not seen anything more suspicious than that performance today. But then, the day has only just begun. If she's acting alone, then no. You will most likely not see her again. But if someone else is working with the imposter, let's just say it's too early to raise the alarm. But I do recommend staying vigilant. And you can do just that later. A long conversation between someone like you and a dirty beggar will attract unwanted attention. I'm just here to warn you about a possible threat. I should get some food while there's still something left to eat.
You are the commander. In this place, only the commander of the 5th Crusade can see me. My name is Dreamer. I am the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, which holds the power of the mightiest creatures to ever exist. I am here to offer you entertainment unlike any you will find at this insipid celebration. My master invites you to his arena. You will not tolerate refusal.
So exciting! With grace?
What a beautiful celebration. So many people. Just think, all these people are here to celebrate your achievements. It is amazing how all these people have come together to celebrate you, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. The citizens of Canabras have decorated the city and organized the festivities. They've even dressed up like us. You know, I'd really like to join them. I want to walk among the crowds as if I were an ordinary person and not the commander's demon companion. I might not be a demon anymore, but the townsfolk won't be able to tell the difference. They might be frightened of my appearance. No, it's better if I keep to myself. That would be wonderful. But I'm worried someone will recognize me. They might think I'm a demon who has come to attack the city. Or worse, they might see my succubus form and desire all the temptations I once offered to mortals. That would be terrible. I feel sick just thinking about it. You're probably right. But to be honest, I'm still afraid that someone will recognize me. If the townsfolk realize that a real demon has infiltrated their festival, something terrible could happen. Do you think I should risk talking to them? I've already had time to observe some of them. I think they're doing well enough without my company. As soon as she got to Canabras, Amber found friends, old and new. It's so easy for her to make new acquaintances. The Count is back in the spotlight today. He's always surrounded by crowds singing his praises, and he accepts their adoration so easily. I don't think I could do that. I noticed Greyborn how you helped him. It's so strange that now that people are paying attention to him, he's running away from them. It seemed to me that he was much worse off alone. If you're sure, I guess I can try. But I'll need your help. Look at how much fun the townsfolk are having. They're all dressed up in marvelous costumes, talking and laughing together. They seem so happy. Their smiles get wider, and their laughter grows louder with each person they meet. I want to talk to them, but I don't know how. What if I say something silly and everyone leaves? Will you stay and help me? I'd feel so much better with you by my side. Could you help me find a conversation to join? And then just be there for me? It's really hard for me to talk to others. I never know what to say. Thank you. I'll keep watch from here.
Uh-huh.
The city guard and the soldiers of the Eagle Watch are loitering about aimlessly. I am ashamed to witness such gross incompetence. Yours as a captain, first and foremost.
Again, my lord, the Eagle Watch has prepared carefully for today. If the behavior of my soldiers appears frivolous, I can assure you that it is only a facade. It is our job to keep the people of this city safe, and we take our duty seriously.
Commander, you are just in time.
Commander, Captain Gong Tuk of the Eagle Watch, at your service.
I was informing the captain that he has been negligent in his duties. Based on my observations, the city guard is not adequately prepared for the possibility of an enemy attack, and neither is the Eagle Watch.
That is not true. I can speak only for the Watch, but I assure you, we have taken every precaution to ensure the city's safety.
The city guard and soldiers of the Eagle Watch have been stationed throughout the city at random. The patrols move through the streets with no discernible purpose. The chasm in the square has been hastily cobbled over with planks. The area near the stage is unprotected and vulnerable to attack. I could go on.
I very much would, Commander. Thank you. During the preparations for the festival, it was decided the Eagle Watch would be put in charge of security. We planned for every possible scenario. The guards went into great detail about the problems they faced during the demon attack, and we have worked hard to address those issues. The placement of our soldiers throughout the city is intentional. Their positioning is all part of a larger strategy. I could go on at length about the preparations we've made for the festival and how our approach differs from that of the city guard. I could even give you a tour, but why don't you inspect our sentry posts and talk to the soldiers yourself? I am certain they will allay your concerns. They can show you everything we've done to make sure the city is safe and secure during today's festivities. Here, take this chevron. Fasten it to your armor, and my soldiers will know I've sent you.
A tempting proposition. I will accept your offer. Are you with me, Commander?
In that case, I will not detain you any longer.
Commander, I would like to inspect the chasm first, followed by the gate and then the stage. We should get started.
This is my time to shine. How cute!
Yes, my friend? Well then, this can be the start of our friendship. I assure you, I am more like the real Camellia than anyone else you've ever met. You see, I know a lot about the real Camellia. Despite the differences in our outward appearance, we bear an internal resemblance to one another that is far more important. Would you be surprised to learn that I've been following her? What if I told you that I know all her secrets, all her predilections? I am only joking, of course. A woman is entitled to her secrets. It is my dream to meet her someday. We have so much in common.
So exciting!
Move along! Nothing to see here! Right, so my partner and I were patrolling the streets. We heard a noise as we were walking past this corner and went to investigate. That's when we found the body, still warm. What should we do? We need to report this to our superior. Oh, the sergeant will have our heads for this. It's our first week on guard duty. You do that. Oh, and don't tell anyone else about the body. The city guard will sort things out.
With grace?
It is good to see you, my friend. Has something happened? Not at all. I'm having a wonderful time. Are you suggesting I run a competition for the best impersonator? Like a certain count? I heard what you did to Greybor. How cruel. The poor man barely escaped his fans. I prefer solitude. So thank you for the offer, but no. I recognize the worried expression, the suspicion in your eyes. I have seen it all before. As if I were some kind of venomous snake, poised to strike. But I assure you, I am not in a biting mood today. Oh? Please, tell me more. Oh.
Why was she murdered? Perhaps someone wants to kill me and attacked the wrong person. Or perhaps someone has discovered my secret and decided to imitate me during the festival. This is unacceptable. Surely we cannot allow a murderer to go unpunished. And I want to meet her. Will you help me? Go out into the crowds and speak to the commoners who are dressed as me. I am sure someone must have seen the killer. When you find the killer, send her to me. I shall be waiting. There's a path over there behind the markets. It leads to a deserted part of the city, an area of Canabris that has not yet been rebuilt. It is the perfect place to get away from the crowds. Intuition? You wish to know details? I shall end her existence. Thank you. This is going to be fun.
This is my time to shine. How cute! So exciting!
Yes, my friend? Oh, how dreadful. I can't imagine who would do such a thing. That's ridiculous. Besides, everyone acts a little strange now and then. You should be more suspicious of anyone who behaves normally all the time. Yes, I would. Thank you. You should meet me there after my conversation with Camellia. But don't come looking for me too soon. I need some time to speak with her first.
And this little gem comes straight out of the abyss. Nicked it from a pretty succubus in a demonic house of pleasure. The stone makes its owner a master of seduction and endows him with tremendous physical endurance. It's one of a kind. Oh, hey there, Chief. You're just in time. Just a minute, my valued customers. Yours truly needs to discuss some business here real quick. Don't wander off. Take a closer look at my wares. Everything for sale. Every single item is magical and unique. I saw how Regil interrogated that poor guy. Chewed him right out. I guess our Hell Knight doesn't know any other way to relax. Yes, indeed. Would I lie about a thing like that? You bet. I'm back home and everybody who used to wipe their feet on me is now lining up patiently for me to swindle them. Oh, it's a dream come true. Although, I admit, I never dreamed that half of them would be wearing paper horns to look like me, I guess it's kind of flattering. All kinds of useless trinkets. Junk, essentially, and they're lapping it up. Never better. The customers just keep on coming. The money's pocket change compared to what we get from our missions, but I'm doing it for the love of it. I'm pulling fast ones left, right, and center, and they can't get enough. I can barely keep up spinning new stories about this junk. I don't even need to pick their pockets. They're happy to hand their coin over to me. But there's just one thing, Chief. I haven't seen a single guard approach my stall yet. Oh, and I'm dying to sell them something at triple the going rate. I want them clamoring to part with a couple months' salary for my wares. Give a friend a hand? Who knows? They were always giving me a hard time, catching me in the act just as my purse was starting to bulge, or giving me a thrashing in some back alley for my own good. And now, not a single guard's brave enough to approach me. I really want to stick it to them, trick them, then have a good laugh at the idiots who used to chase after me, tripping over each other to shower me in coin. Talk them into paying me a visit. You can tell them I've got something special for them. Every guard in this city knows Woljif Jeffdo, but you can start with the two hanging about nearby. They keep eyeballing me. Probably remembering the last time I got away from them, my pockets jingling with somebody else's coin. And if you come across any more, send them my way too. But if you see a guard, remember my little request, right? You'll see. They'll be glad to get some curios from good old Woljif.
With grace? This is my time to shine. How cute!
Good day. Just an ordinary guard. I don't think my name is important. But, since you're asking, it's Issera Voyle. Keeping an eye on things. Although, to be honest, I'm expecting trouble. Just force of habit. I don't want anything to happen on my watch. Do I know Woljif? Look around. Everyone knows him. Unfortunately. Yes, I know him. We only met once, but that was more than enough for me to remember him forever. You don't know? I thought everyone in Canabris knew the story of how Issera Voyle was disgraced and demoted because of... Well, let me start at the beginning. For 8 years, I was the warden of the Canabris prison. 2 years ago, Woljif was caught stealing, again, and, as required by law, was placed in custody before his trial. We spoke for less than a minute, and even then my intuition was telling me I needed to stay sharp with this tiefling. It's a shame I didn't listen to it. A day later, Woljif escaped. We still don't know how he did it. The cell was locked, with no sign of forced entry. It wasn't enough for him just to escape, though. He went and ransacked the warden's office first. My office. Woljif slipped out of prison with 2 months' worth of guard salary. They were to be paid the next morning.
And despite my impeccable record, I was demoted to patrol duty. Now I guard the streets, and no matter how many ruffians I put away, no matter how many lives I save, I will never get any recognition or gratitude. My career ended that day, and I've never encountered Wallgifs since. Well, sure, there's about 100 Wallgifs loitering around today. Wait, you're serious? He had the nerve to show up here? You know what? Yes, I will pay him a visit. I want to look him in the eye and see if I can find even a shadow of regret.
So exciting!
Come on. I'm telling you, that button is completely crooked. Hey, how's it going? Oh, look at those costumes! They are magnificent. The attention to detail is perfect. They look so real.
You are insufferable.
I wonder what they're arguing about. Really? All right, I will.
Sorry to interrupt, but what are you two arguing about?
The importance of taking these costumes seriously. We're dressed up as important people. They're out there saving the world while my friend here can't sew a button on straight.
I swear, another word and I'll shove this button right up your...
The button looks fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with it. What do you think?
Thank you. Happy now? There's nothing wrong with my button. It's your eyes that need to be checked.
Really?
You really should take my advice on this.
I swear, one more word about this button and I will smother you in your sleep.
Also, your collar.
You little...
With grace?
Corporal Sweeps, at your service.
Corporal, we are here to conduct an inspection. Shall we proceed, Commander?
Absolutely, Commander. It's strong and sturdy. And we have our soldiers posted in multiple places nearby to keep watch.
Yes, I can see it too. What is in the fissure, Corporal?
An Eagle watch post. We anticipated that an enemy might try to enter Canabris using the lower caves, so we set up an entire network of outposts beneath the city. If there's trouble down there, Iomedae forbid, we'll be the first to know. Some smart folks around here came up with this, sound warning system. I don't know how it works, but if even one person sounds the alarm in the caves, all the Eagle watch posts, both above and below ground, will know that something's wrong. You're right, Commander. We always need more soldiers. But the city guard helped our scouts explore and clear out the caves directly beneath this square and the adjacent streets. We collapsed all the other passageways. The guards thought it unnecessary, but the Watch Command decided it was better to be safe than sorry.
How is information shared during the festival between the posts on the surface and those below ground?
The post on the surface uses a hinged hatch to check in with the post below every 15 minutes. We use gestures to communicate.
How do you ensure that no one gets through the underground passageways between the lookout posts?
We built a few stone and wooden barricades between each post. It's nearly impossible to get past them without being noticed.
What would happen if an enemy overwhelmed your underground forces before they could sound an alarm?
Well, the enemy would have to figure out a way to reach the surface. The soldiers underground don't have ladders. We lower them up and down with ropes.
At ease, Corporal. I have no more questions. We are finished here.
Those are good costumes. Wait, those aren't costumes. They're real. Yeah. Begging your pardon. Didn't expect a visit from such distinguished guests. Sergeant Bushy Wolf, at your service.
Sergeant Wolf, we would like to know more about the security protocols here at the gate.
Oh, I'm happy to answer questions about that. Yeah, my subordinates have everything running like clockwork. What would you like to know? Yes and no, Commander. This is the same gate and walls as before, but we completely dismantled and rebuilt them in the aftermath of the attack. You can barely recognize them now. Even Neurosian doesn't have gates this strong. Oh, you noticed? This is a gift from the capital. They sent us a massive pile of coils, levers, chains, and bobbins to build all these fancy mechanisms. Here we can open and close the gate 3 times faster than before. Hope for the best and prepare for the worst. That's my motto. Just because we want things to go well doesn't mean they will. That's why the soldiers are here to keep watch. It's better to be safe than sorry. Aside from everybody dressing up as you, Commander. Of course, most of them don't resemble you at all, but some of them look just like you. It's uncanny. A few people dressed as your companions did try to sneak weapons into the square, but my soldiers quickly disarmed them. Granted, this was after they nearly let the scoundrels through. I have to keep a sharp eye on them, or they get lazy in their duties.
I want to hear from the soldier first. Sergeant, I would like a full account of the security arrangements at your post.
Yes, sir. As part of our efforts to keep the city secure, we have made several improvements to the gate in the market square. As per this morning's inspection, all mechanisms are in working order. Observation posts have been placed along the walls to provide an unrestricted view of the city in the market square. At the first sign of danger, these observation posts will signal for the gate to be shut. They have been equipped with torches and alchemist smoke for this purpose.
At ease, Wolf. Yes, I have already come to a conclusion. Yes, I have seen enough.
This is my time to shine. How cute! So exciting!
A murder right next to my shop! Everyone's trying to get a look. Right over my counter, of course. I know, except the people won't let him cut the line. It's fine. Let him stew at the back for a while. Thanks, Chief. If you see more of them, send them my way. Catch you later.
A festival, a fair, and still nothing worth looking at. Huh? What? Is something wrong? Me? I just got a bit distracted. I mean, it's a festival. Merchants from all over Mendev are here, and there's nothing, absolutely nothing interesting at all. I want something, you know, something special. A talisman, like, to... it's nothing. I've been to all the stalls. There's nothing but junk. I've seen him. Didn't look at his goods, though. Maybe if it wasn't one of them horned louts selling, I'd take a look. Well, because it's not Woljif. Just another copycat. And even then, I don't want to have anything to do with him. We met once before. My first night watch. Saw him at the haberdashery after he'd broken in. Caught him right as he was emptying the till. He dazzled me with his shadow thingy and said he'd curse me. I was scared and confused. And then he slipped away right under my nose. And he cursed me. He did. I haven't caught a single crook since. All of them just run off like Woljif. Yeah, the real deal. Who cares? I wouldn't touch the real Woljif, or anyone impersonating him with a 10-foot pole. What if they curse me again, with something even worse? No thank you. I'm telling you, it's not Woljif. Although that's probably for the best, right? Maybe his impersonator will have something valuable in his store. To the abyss with it. You're right. I'll go browse. Hopefully no one will curse me this time.
With grace? Huh? This is my time to shine.
Oh, my back. Hail. The guard's looking after the well-being of the townsfolk, but keep your wits about you. Don't trust any of these swindlers.
Ah, my old joints. How can the Canabra's guard help you, citizen?
That little yeah, we know the lad from when he was just a kid. We can spot an impersonator a mile away.
That's right. See that dent in his left horn? That's my work. I clubbed him once. We've known Woljif for ages, that's why we watch him closely, so he doesn't do anything stupid or get himself in trouble. The law? What else? We've been trying to catch him stealing from people since he was about yay high. He's a real pro, but my back and joints aren't what they used to be. Haven't been for a while. So the little rascal almost always got away. Well, he's not running now, at least. Oh, my legs.
Last time we met, he slid right between my legs as he fled. My back was killing me for a good month after that. When Woljif was a boy, we could catch him sometimes to try and beat some sense into him. Yeah, I mean, talk some sense into him. Anyway, it didn't work. Yeah, lad's no chump. Made something of himself. Got copycats now. Good for him. People think he's a horned hero. Well, that's all well and good. And he might be doing some great things in the world wound. But we remember him and his antics well. Hard to trust someone like that.
Why does he keep peddling his junk? I'm just waiting for one of his customers to come running up to us in tears, saying they got robbed blind.
Well, we can get healing at the healers. But anything he's selling's bound to be some worthless trinket. Well, there's plenty of fools ready to empty their wallets here as it is. We're just trying to make sure they still have their wallets at the end of it. What if the lad actually remembers us fondly? I mean, we did give him a whack or two, but that was for his own good.
Oh, fine. Let's go take a look.
How cute!
I, the Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade, have come. Our battle against the greatest enemy the world has ever seen is finally nearing its end. Today, you, each of you, can help us win! Citizens, each coin donated today will serve in a battle against the demonic scourge.
Would you look at that? Robbing honest people in plain sight without even flinching. That's not something everyone can do. Greetings, Commander. Call me Rovus. Watching the crowd is more convenient this way. There is no better disguise than a beggar's rags. You're not just invisible. People voluntarily avert their gaze from you. The performance alarmed me. Someone impersonating you and profiting off a gullible audience is not surprising in itself. But there was more to it in this case. I found it suspicious how similar she was to you. Also, that magic trick. The usual charlatans couldn't pull that off. It's not that easy to fake the commander's powers. Not yet, but I'll know for sure soon. My people are already on the case. If something turns up, I will inform you immediately. Sorry, allergies. I've not seen anything more suspicious than that performance today. But then, the day has only just begun. If she's acting alone, then no. You will most likely not see her again. But if someone else is working with the imposter, let's just say it's too early to raise the alarm. But I do recommend staying vigilant. And you can do just that. Later. A long conversation between someone like you and a dirty beggar will attract unwanted attention. I'm just here to warn you about a possible threat. I should get some food while there's still something left to eat.
You are the commander. In this place, only the commander of the Fifth Crusade can see me. My name is Dreamer. I am the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, which holds the power of the mightiest creatures to ever exist. I am here to offer you entertainment unlike any you will find at this insipid celebration. My master invites you to his arena. You will not tolerate refusal.
Rules are made to be broken.
Ona Adayanan. Ona Adayanan. Ona Adayanan. Ona Adayanan. Ona Adayanan. Ona Adayanan. Quadrivium Purinos. Enemosti Travisi. Amorones Sentes. Amorones Sentes.
Right.
Ana, Efna. Efna. Ana, Efna. Ana, Efna. Ana, Efna. Ana, Efna.
So exciting!
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Dreamer, the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, the most unusual arena in all the world. Before, you saw my taciturn shadow, but you'll find I am more talkative here. The Echo of Fury is a place where chosen mortals have the rare opportunity to fight the strongest creatures to ever set foot on Golarion. You are one of the chosen. You have been invited here by Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago, the owner of the arena. You will be presented to him through battle. Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago apologizes for so rudely stealing you away from your celebration. He sincerely hopes that you will find his entertainment more worthy of your attention than the dull leisure of mortals.
Indeed. No one in Canabras will offer us the opportunity to amuse Lord I already forgot his name with battles against terrible rivals.
This is a strange place. It's like someone poured pain and suffering all around, but at the same time, the feelings don't seem real. They're like ghosts.
If necessary, you may rest before your first match. Fortunately for you, time cannot touch our arena. When you return to the material plane, not a second will have passed there. For now, just the opportunity to return. Prove yourself in battle, and my master will consider increasing your reward.
With grace?
Are you ready for the first fight? It will be a great honor for me and Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago to see you in battle.
Esmo, Axe, yes!
Oborone, Sundays.
Aret, si,
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Mandando gratior. Esmo, Axe.
Out of my sight!
Aret,
You won't survive me.
Alla, sa, damn. Aret, si,
We expected nothing less. We, Lord Suzette Acock Sego, would like to apologize for your abduction, Great One. We invited you to a test of strength and could not do it in any other way. How unfortunate that this test was too easy for you. You won far too easily. Was it fate or an unfortunate accident? We likely awakened rivals too weak for you. But one final battle will dispel any doubts. Do not blame him for not being able to see the future. He could not have known you would handle it so easily. We will take you back to your world. You have our word. Excellent. This time, victory will not come to you so easily, Great One.
No time for idling. I refuse to accept their statement.
Oborone, Sundays.
No glory without risk.
Aret, si,
endure this!
Amorones entes!
Into the fray!
Make every strike count. Did you see that?
Stashani Savitur!
Are, ti, gom.
The light take you!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Orama.
Down. Away, you rascal!
No glory without risk!
On it!
You have demonstrated your strength and won again. We thank you. we will return you to your dull world. But first, your strength is impressive. We want to hold a tournament for you. A tournament in honor of your power. The strongest and most dangerous creatures of the shadows will awaken to challenge you. You will test yourself and be rewarded if you win. We, Lord Suzette Acock Sago, are a collector of power. We seek reflections of power in the shadows, but our true goal is to see living strength in battle in all its splendor. We want to see you fight those who are like you, those who are stronger than you. Trophies the likes of which cannot be found in your world. We wrought them from shadows, just as with your opponents. Each trophy is imbued with the magic of the Shadow World and retains the power of its past owners. We knew you wouldn't refuse.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Patrizio Turino!
You won't survive me.
Your time is over.
Endure this!
You should have listened to reason. You offend me.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count. Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
I'll make this obstacle.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Victory is yours. Are you ready to charge into battle yet again? We will listen to them. There are many strong fighters in your world, but few like you. We saw strong creatures in the shadows and revived their images from the darkness. but we have always sought to meet the living embodiment of power. And you are this embodiment of power. We would like to see what you are capable of. Good. Questions are tiring, unlike battle. Are you ready to start the next fight, Great One? Let's see how you do this time.
They choose to stand against me?
You won't survive me.
The light is you.
Minimosi, Travisi, an expected outcome. Go! I didn't even break a sweat.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. This will leave a bruise. I'm all right.
endure this!
Yes!
Left yourself open.
Patrizio Durinos! Tea Pormos! Arizi Ti Arit Ti Gog! Arit Ti Esmo Axe! Yes!
An expected outcome.
Into the fray!
Da Eia Orana!
Make every strike count. Is this a mock fight?
Esmo Axe! Yes! Tio Wolash on! Arit Ti Patrizio Durinos!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Left yourself open. I'm wounded. An expected outcome.
No glory without risk!
Calm down. Not dead yet.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Wounded. I'm wounded.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Not dead yet.
You won't survive me. On it.
Your voice!
Not dead yet. Wounded.
Endure this!
Calm down. Wounded. Break a sweat. Calm down. Not dead yet.
No rush!
I'm wounded. Calm down. Not dead yet.
Make every strike count.
Wounded.
Stand down.
Calm down. Not dead yet. Left yourself open.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Wounded.
Tio, bolas.
Away, you
Calm
rascal!
down. Not dead yet.
Patrizio Durinos!
The light take you!
This cannot be happening.
You won't survive me.
Wounded.
Aret, si, go! Patrizio Durinos!
This was unexpected. Endure
Calm down.
this.
Not dead yet.
Aret, si, go!
I will see to your demise.
Make every strike count.
Wounded.
Aret, si, go! Esto, Foxy, yes! Aret, si, go!
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Esto, Foxy, yes! Your voice!
You've crossed the wrong mile.
Wounded. Calm down. Not dead yet.
You won't survive me.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Endure this!
I'm wounded. An expected outcome. I didn't even break a sweat.
Make every strike count.
The time has come for a truly terrifying battle. Everyone you fought before was too weak for you. We know this. The next fight will not be like the previous ones. Oh yes, you're getting tired. We always forget about this shortcoming of mortals. Talk to Dreamer.
A simple smile goes a long way.
I am pleased to see you here. Are you ready to fight? Of course, there is no hurry.
I welcome your company.
Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam, Ona Adayanam. Patricium Turinos, Amorones Sentes, Irimosi Travisi, Amorones Sentes.
Ane, U, Efna. 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 Ane, U, Efna.
Adventures are exciting.
I am pleased to see you here. Are you ready to fight? Be merciless.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Friendship lasts forever.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Arit, see, go!
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Arit, see, go!
Amorones Sentes.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Arit, see, go! Amranda Gratior! Mind over muscle! Go!
Amorones Sentes.
You won't survive me.
No glory without risk! Hezbo, Axi, Yas. The Inheritor, guide my blade! Arit, see, go! Eso, Axi, Yas.
Endure this!
Arit, see, go!
Patrizio Turinos!
Make every strike count!
A magnificent victory. Such power must be rewarded. Take this trophy. There is nothing like it on the material plane. It's a pity that you're leaving so soon. The Echo of Fury will await your return.
Greetings. Lieutenant Leva Eicheltane of the Eagle Watch at your service. An inspection, I presume.
You presume correctly, Lieutenant. We have questions for you.
I'll answer your questions, but I'd like to remain at my post if you don't mind. Stage Square and the adjacent streets. All of the watch soldiers here are under my command and supervision.
Some of the guards are lingering idly by the market stalls. Soldiers are scattered haphazardly throughout the square. Their posts seem to have been assigned arbitrarily. Explain this, Lieutenant.
The city guards are not under my authority. While they may shirk their duties, my watch soldiers do not. You may believe them to be idle, but if you observe the surrounding area from here, I think you will come to a different conclusion. Each group of soldiers is stationed within view of at least 2 others. Patrol routes are concentrated in areas where there is a high likelihood of criminal activity.
I do detect a certain logic. I would not say that. The strategy is questionable, but the reasoning is sound. From the position, the lieutenant will be able to quickly identify a threat if it is signaled from one of the surrounding posts. However, this brings me to another question. You do not have enough soldiers here. Are you sure you will be able to defend this city?
We do not want a heavy security presence to dampen today's festivities. However, we have soldiers posted everywhere, even if you can't see them. They're inside houses and towers, even the chapel and the temple. They are keeping a careful watch on everything that is happening in the vicinity. Quick enough. The soldiers under my command know what all the signals mean. The bells, the colored smoke, and the rest of the alarms, and will not hesitate to spring into action.
Lieutenant, what will you do if there is a threat? You are standing alone on a crate in the middle of the square.
I have these. Signal flares. A little help from the alchemists. I can shake one and toss it up, and everyone will know there's trouble.
That will suffice. Carry on, Lieutenant. Commander, a word. I am rarely wrong in my initial judgments, Commander. But today is one such occasion. I must admit, the Eagle Watch have taken measures to improve the city's defenses after the demon attack on Canabras. No. The Eagle Watch have learned from the mistakes of the city guard. However, their forces alone are not enough. There are still gaps in their strategy that need to be addressed. Still, their overall approach is sound. There are always killings at town festivals, contract, accidental, and serial. Either way, it is the job of the Canabras City Watch, which is to say, the killer is unlikely ever to be found. While the city's defenses seem to be in good order, my instincts tell me that something's wrong. Call it a hunch. And to forestall your next question, no. Your presence is no longer required. I will take things from here. Commander.
And she's not alone. Greetings, Commander.
Hi. Why are they dressed like that?
Isn't it obvious? Out of all the Commander's companions, we like Arushale the most.
Yes! They say she is very pretty.
But she is a demon, a succubus. You are such lovely people, you shouldn't dress up like demons. They are monsters who will tear you to pieces and corrupt your souls.
Why are you saying such things? You're dressed up as Arushale too.
Well, yes, but I... Sorry.
You're joking, right? Arushale isn't like other demons. She stood against them. Arushale is the best.
I agree. There are so many stories and rumors about her. I've even heard that she's no longer a demon. I don't know if the rumor's true, but I hope it is. As a tiefling, I find her story so inspiring.
I saw Arushale in Dresden once. I only caught a glimpse of her, but she is by far the prettiest companion. That's why I wanted to dress up as her.
I see. I think I understand now.
And why did you choose an Arushale costume?
Me? Tell them? All right, I will. This isn't a costume. I am Arushale. I don't want anyone to know. Can I trust you to keep my secret?
Really?
I knew it. I knew you looked exactly like her. Hey, look who's...
Don't worry. We won't tell anyone.
Oh no, not at all. We've just been getting along famously.
That's right. We met at the gates and decided to stick together at the festival.
We would love for others to join our little group, but for now, it's just us. Although, it is fun to walk around as a group of Arushales. We look pretty amazing, right?
You can always come back if you get bored.
Hey, hello. I saw you watching us. Do you want to be friends? What a cute little girl. I think she was watching us for quite a while. As far as I could tell, it was just a small girl. She was very cute. But you're right. I'll be on my guard.
This is my time to shine.
Look at those costumes.
Oh, sorry. Did we interrupt?
Incredible. Those wings, they look so real.
I never saw armor shine so bright.
Interrupt? You certainly did. Your costumes have left us speechless. I don't even remember what we were talking about before you arrived.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll leave.
Don't mind that old fool. He's only joking. Your costumes are eye-catching, though, and that's the honest truth.
Catching eyes. Oh, I get it now. Your costumes are also lovely. Isn't that right?
Maybe even more than yours.
Of course. I noticed you right away. Your costumes are hard to miss.
I suppose that's true. Still, I wish I had something better to wear. Did you know that one of the commander's companions is a cleric of Shellen? I'd like to dress up as him. He is a noble man.
Me too! I'm sure my costume wouldn't look as good as yours, but I'd love to dress up as such an important person.
Ah, young folks. I'm content with my outfit. I like who I am. I don't need to dress up as someone else.
Exactly. Besides, I look good in these old clothes.
No money for costumes.
Yes, we all make do with what we have. But you don't hear us complain, do you?
Oh, stop your belly aching.
You have a stomach ache? Are you all right? Have a good day. Your costumes look amazing. They're the best ones here.
Exactly. Don't know why this one over here keeps sulking and sighing about her outfit. I think we look fantastic.
Today, I get to be normal like everyone else. But this isn't just about how the townsfolk see me. It's also about how I see myself. I don't want to hurt any of these people, not even a little bit. I am no longer a demon. I am not a monster. I'm mortal.
You're so beautiful. There's no way you're a monster.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's your name?
Felisa. I wanted to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Felisa. My name is Arushale.
We're friends now, right? It's very, very scary to approach someone you don't know. It's a lot easier to watch them from a distance. But if you always let fear hold you back, you will never make any friends.
There have been many times when I watched mortals from afar, but was too afraid to approach them. I clearly lacked your wisdom and courage, Felisa.
I can share them with you. Not at all. I know she's very kind. Besides, we're friends. And friends shouldn't be afraid of one another.
I'd like to go for a walk and meet someone else. Thanks to our little friend, I see myself more clearly. And thanks to you, I know I can talk to mortals without fear.
Can I go for a walk with you?
Of course. It's always more fun to do things with friends, isn't it? Until later.
How cute!
With grace?
There's something over there!
Commander! There you are! How's the festival treating you? Have you tried the local drinks yet? The soldiers are all raving about the apple mead. Apparently, it's the best harvest they've had in 20 years. I've just been wandering around the square. So many good things all in one place. The contests, the rides, the best merchandise, food fit for a queen. Not to mention the crowds of happy people. I saw a few folks dressed exactly like me. I have to admit, it was pretty flattering. The purest water from the nearest well. It's a miracle. The corruption of the wound is completely gone. No matter how much I drink, I can't get enough. Magical? Sounds intriguing, but I'm in no mood for surprises right now, to tell you the truth. It's magnificent. Look around. People are happy, celebrating, singing, wearing colorful costumes. It's like there's no war at all. It's written all over my face, isn't it? You know, I'm glad you showed up. I'm a bundle of nerves. I'd love to relax, but I can't. I keep thinking about how celebrations always seem to end in calamity, with demons raining down from the sky. What if they attack again, or something even worse happens? People are feasting and celebrating. They're happy and content. I want to join them, but I can't. There's this voice in my head telling me that something bad will happen to them if I let down my guard. And we've run into trouble already. You were dragged off by an arrogant wizard to fight in his arena before the festival even started. I don't know if I should be happy or concerned that our black armored friend has been reduced to caring about common townsfolk. Although, he probably just thought it'd be a good opportunity to test the mettle of the local soldiers. Still, I'm glad I'm not the only one worried about Canabres today. Demons are unpredictable. It's impossible to know what they're thinking, or which of their lords might appear in Galarian next. I know we can defeat the evils of the Abyss, but I'm worried about the townsfolk. They've already suffered so much. I don't want them to get hurt again. I wish there was a way to take my mind off these worries. I have an idea. Maybe I could assist the local townsfolk with some of their problems? If I could do something simple and kind that would aid them with their troubles, I think it would help me unwind a little. If you see anyone who needs help, just give me a holler, will you? Any matter where your friend Sela's strength, skill, and cunning might come in handy. You know, just call me if you see anyone in trouble. I heard some poor young woman died at the party. I really don't want another tragedy like that, which is why I want to make sure I help anyone who needs it. Deal. Just send word and I'll come running. Got it. Be careful out there.
Oh, I failed, didn't I? This is my time to shine.
Did you call me? What do we have here?
Oh, you're so tall and grown up, and your armor is so shiny. Can you help me rescue my Clementine? She climbed up too high and now she can't get down.
You don't see anything either. Hey, little girl, are you sure your Clementine is up there?
Totally sure. She's just staying out of sight. She always does that when she hides from me. My puppy. My cute little puppy. She has a pointy pink nose, round black ears, and big googly eyes.
A puppy? I didn't think dogs could climb trees.
Clementine can. And not just that, she loves hiding from me in all kinds of nooks and crannies, burrows and boxes, and vases most of all. But I always find her. All the time. Me and Clementine love playing hide and seek.
You bet. That's why I'm here. Let's take a look. All right. Just a little bit higher. And a 1 and a 2. Oh, sweet Ioma Day. It's a rat.
That's not a rat, that's Clementine.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it, but it's definitely not a puppy. Gods above! What are you? How do I even pick you up? Do you bite? No, you don't. That's a good girl, Clementine. Come to Sela.
Running away from me again today.
Keep a closer watch on your puppy from now on, little girl. And the good deed is done. Thank you. Sela is here! What's going on? I'll be damned. How in the world did you manage this, my good fellow?
Well, you see, I dropped a coin and it rolled down here and I dove after it.
So how are we supposed to get him out? Have you got any ideas?
What sound? I didn't make any sound. You need your ears cleaned out. Ow! Huh? What? The coin? I sure did. Got it right here. Why are you asking? You rob me blind? Well, bugger off if you do. I can get out of here on my own just fine.
Calm down. Nobody's going to take your coin. Just let us figure out a way to get you out without breaking your neck. Let's give it a try. And keep your head low, my good man.
There! That's it! Much better.
Wait a minute.
Too much booze! How dare you! I can hold my liquor. I just went down there to get the treasure. This bottle, cork treasure. And yeah, I was trying to hide my hiccups. Would anyone help a drunk who crawled into a drain to get a drink? Nobody would. I did get the bottle, and I picked up a coin, too. Take this, love. Thanks for helping me out. Something to remember me by.
And thanks to you, too. Try not to get stuck anywhere else.
So exciting! Hey, have a look! With grace? There's something over there!
Girl, you're just the person I need. I have an exciting opportunity for you to seek out supporting evidence and verify the theoretical conclusions of my deductive analysis through first-hand observation. Do you want to be my research assistant? Of course you do. The probability that anyone would turn down an offer like this is statistically insignificant. Well, I was researching past celebrations held in Canabras and made a surprising discovery. They all had something in common. I'm glad you asked. According to the data, my analysis of recent festivals in Canabras indicates a pattern of attempted demonic attacks against the city. Some of them have been successful. My beliefs are irrelevant. This is science, pure and simple. You're not going to argue with statistics, are you? I warn you, such illogical behavior will lead to negative outcomes for both yourself and Galarian. Regil. Whoever he is, his research is worth my attention. I should introduce myself to him. Of course I do. I saw a demon. But I did tell you. I've already explained the statistical likelihood of a demonic attack during today's festival. I saw a demon right here on the street. It was huge, several times taller than me. The demon snuck up behind me, but it did not account for the quick reflexes I've developed from avoiding the consequences of my experiments. I ran up the stairs to study the demon from a more advantageous vantage point, but he was gone. The solution is simple. You should go down and search for the demon while I keep watch up here. Incidentally, the demon in question looked like the demon lord Discari. It is a bold premise, I agree. Either he disguised himself with a clever illusion that only my perceptive gaze could see through, or it was a different demon, masquerading as Discari. Brilliant! Please let me know when you find him. I have a few questions to ask the demon before you start attacking him with weapons and spells.
Oh, it is the commander himself. Oh, he will surely help me. Commander, may I have a word, please? We need to discuss a matter of great importance. I'm afraid so. Yeah, but I can explain. Allow me to begin by introducing myself. I am Professor Daigle of Absalom, and I have devoted many decades to the study of ancient Sarkoris. There are many questions in this field that are considered unanswerable. There is no one left to ask, and archaeological excavations in the World Wound are understandably difficult. You can imagine how delighted I was to learn of BoringOL'me's extraordinary story. I immediately set out to interview him in detail. Unfortunately, I only had enough time to ask a few questions. Ulbrich cut the interview short and has been avoiding me ever since. I do not know what I did to deserve this treatment, but I cannot give up now, not when the answers are within my grasp. I am begging you to convince him to answer my questions. I could get her thoughts on Mr. Olest's life in Sarkoris, but competition in the scientific community sometimes reaches unreasonable proportions. Can I trust her to tell me the truth? Presumably, I will be forced to talk to her if I cannot get the interview. Thank you. You will make an invaluable contribution to scholarship in this field.
Greetings, milady. I am honored that you have deigned to notice my humble stall of wondrous items. Would you like to take a closer look? Yes. He and I perhaps did get off on the wrong foot, but I got here in the end, and I am happy to offer you my wares. That, it's just a decoration. I am sorry, but the statue is not for sale. It has, sentimental value. My name is Talathel. I am a traveling merchant who knows a thing or two about magic. My journey began in Keonan only a century ago, but I have traveled the length and breadth of Avestan over the years. Wherever I found myself, I encountered kind people and the wondrous objects they wanted to share with others. I am merely fulfilling their wishes.
This is my time to shine.
Look at you. You look just like the commander. I've dreamed of meeting her my entire life, but now that I've met you, I don't know if I even need to. Let me get a closer look at you. I just want to stay with you for a while. Will you turn me away?
Amelia! What's going on? Who's this? I turn away for a moment, and what do I see? Somebody else's hands wrapped around my fiancée. My lord, you have insulted me. I challenge you to a duel. If you don't want to lose your life, I'm willing to consider monetary redress. Of course it didn't, but had I dallied a moment longer, my honor would have been poisoned by your lecherous lips. Do you You think dressing up like the commander is enough to trick people into believing that you are truly he? En garde! It is decided. Expect no mercy. Unless you're ready to offer compensation.
How many commanders have you swindled today, huh? Half a dozen? You're robbing people blind during a festival. Shame on you!
This is all your fault.
Oh, is it? Really? Are you sure that you are not the one to blame? You could have helped me out, you know. You just said your lines and stood there like a fool.
Quiet, you! We're just in time. I hope these crooks haven't stolen from you, madam. They were extorting money from passers-by. The young lady charms the victim. Then this young buck pops out like a quasit from a witch's bag and challenges them to a duel. They'd already fooled half a dozen marks before they tried it on you.
Good sir, we are not swindlers. We are the members of an acting troupe passing through Canabris. We just wanted to practice our roles. An unfaithful wife and a jealous husband is all the rage this season.
Enough of your tall tales.
The wine must have gone to my head. All the celebration and merriment. We just wanted to have fun. And one thing led to another.
Thank you for distracting them so we could catch up. Now leg it, phonies. We've got a nice cell ready just for you.
A cell? I can't go to a cell. They'll kick me out of the troupe if they find out.
Oh, shut up.
Did you enjoy the show, my friend? Oh, but perhaps you also wanted to participate. How selfish of me. I should have asked you first. I must apologize. Killing oneself is quite an unusual experience.
How cute! So exciting!
Commander, there you are. We need to talk. Yes. I don't have any proof yet, but I think you might be being followed. Agents of the Eagle Watch have discovered a group of spellcasters here in Canabris. A stream of magic is emanating from a house a few streets away. Our wizards haven't been able to determine its nature, which is suspicious in and of itself. We've also noticed people wearing identical robes entering this house at various times. They're probably cultists. I don't know what they're up to. I suggest we find out together. No, it was obviously chosen with care. It's just a few minutes from the square. In addition, the house itself is quite unremarkable, and its roof offers a good view of the surrounding streets. Fortunately, I know how to get there without being seen. If I were in their place, plotting something evil, I would definitely find you among the crowd and place you under surveillance. I'll mark the rendezvous point on your map. Meet me there when you're ready.
With grace?
Hey! Do not touch! It does not matter. You took what is ours. We need it. Give it back and go. No! We mean no harm. We need. The young ones hunger. The greybeards too. We have to feed them. Clan O. We are many. 24 younglings. 6 greybeards too. We live in a large hut to the west of here. Zerd is my name. To feed the clan. Blight took the harvest. Demons butchered the cattle. We are in the city 2 months. We look for work. Nobody wants to pay. We did not want to steal. Clan Ott came from across the sea long ago, before the wound. We live far from humans, alone. We do not speak your language well.
I see we've got an entire gang of troublemakers. Do you know who I am?
We do. We've heard about you. Forgive us. Our clan is starving. 24 little ones and 6 greybeards. That's the only reason we've been stealing.
I have a big family too. And I need to keep a watchful eye on every one of them to make sure they don't do anything stupid. And now here you are, showing up and doing stupid things. With no one to keep you in line. No, the family admits only tieflings. I won't admit them into the family, but we could use more friends. Take our new buddies to join the others. We'll find a use for their talents.
We'll make up for what we did. We promise.
I'm sure you will. Thank you for bringing these 3 to me. They won't be cutting any more purses. Not today, at least.
darling, you have no idea how happy I am to meet you at last. You're the talk of high society. We all admire the depth of your conviction. Will you come for tea at my salon? Everyone who's anyone in this city will be there.
You are being very kind to me, but you've got it all wrong. Don't you see? I have everything I need now. I'm no longer hungry, I don't sleep on the street, and I have plenty of clothes. But these children have nothing. Nothing at all. They're the ones who need your help the most. And now you've found me. You'll always find me, no matter where I go. Oh, of course! I'm having so much fun. There's music and decorations, and happy people everywhere. See? Look! I did! The kind guards were confused. They didn't think the children were allowed to be here. The guards said they had orders to keep the children away from the feast, but I told them it must be a mistake. Why would anyone want children to go hungry? They agreed with me and let them in.
That's right, big sister. You set them straight.
Life on the street isn't easy. Many of these children lost their homes when the demons came and burned down the city. It was nice of the townsfolk to throw a feast so these children could fill their stomachs and have some fun. Although, it would be better if they bought bread for the children every day, instead of just giving them cakes and pastries at the festival. Yes, these kind people invited me over for tea. No one has ever done that before. In fact, when I used to live here, they chased me away so I wouldn't get mud on their pretty things. But it wasn't my fault I was dirty. I didn't have any clean clothes or a place to take a bath. You know, hot tea is a wonderful thing. Especially if you're living on the streets and it's raining or snowing outside. I think you should invite these children over for tea instead of me.
What? You mean invite this rabble into my living room? Ember, darling, be reasonable. You are a celebrity, a heroine of the crusade. Everyone wants to meet you. But these... well, these...
What makes me different from these children? They get cold and hungry, just like us. I'm just an ordinary girl. Why invite me for tea and not them?
Goodness, you cannot possibly compare.
I can see you're good people, but you're confused. Let me help you. Whenever you see a child on the street, imagine that they're me. Before the crusade gave people a reason to know my name. One day they may do great things, but right now they're cold and hungry, and they need your help.
You know, dearest, perhaps she has a point. It's all very well to talk about these things, but perhaps we should be doing something more tangible.
So that's why they call you a saint. I'm sorry, Ember. I've been so selfish. Thank you for opening my eyes. Here you go, kids. This is for you. A holiday gift. I don't know if you can forgive me for the way I have treated you, but if you can, please do come for tea or lunch. My door will always be open to you.
I hope so. They're good people deep down. They just lost their way. The nobles forgot what's really important, so I reminded them. Thank you. We'll go there as soon as we start to feel hungry. I've always loved festivals. There was always someone to give me food, and I almost never got chased away. I will.
This is my time to shine.
No one is keeping you.
So exciting!
With grace?
Move aside!
How you holding up there, friend?
Oh, not too bad. My horse took fright and bolted. My cart fell on me. The tent still hasn't been delivered, and I'm stuck and can't get out. Well, at least I'll get some rest down here, eh?
We need to get him out somehow, but I don't even know where to start without hurting him.
Well, my bones are aching. They always ache. Yeah, but I can't complain, really. I haven't had a break in a month because of this festival. I've barely slept. By all means, save me, but feel free to take your time. I'm nice and cosy down here for a while yet.
The cart entered the city. The horse that was pulling it went wild and started rearing up. This fellow got down off his cart to calm it. The horse broke loose and fled, and the cart fell on the poor fellow, pinning him. My partner rushed to get help so we could get him out together. But it's been a while, and it doesn't look like anyone's coming.
I'm ready. Just tell me what the plan is.
Thank you, I guess. I should go. Need to find my horse.
Thank you. You got here just in time. I'm gonna go look for my partner and find out why nobody came to help.
All's well that ends well. Please, go back to enjoying the festival and stay safe. We've put in a hard day's work, Commander. It feels good to solve these little problems, doesn't it? I love helping people deal with their ordinary day-to-day troubles. The kind where there aren't any monsters or demons involved, and I am happy there's no trace of either to be found here in Canabras today. You really helped me out today, you know? Thank you. You listened to me. You found people in need of aid so that I could assist them with their troubles. I enjoy helping people deal with their everyday problems, and it was nice to have you there helping alongside me. I feel much better now. That's true. How long would that gnome have been stuck in the sewer? Oh, I shudder to think. I'll be keeping an eye on everyone. And I'll also allow myself a tankard of beer and maybe even a dance. Didn't you say something about Soziel and his magical wines? I think it's time I joined him. Enjoy the celebration, will you? It's in your honor after all.
Uh-huh. This is my time to shine.
cute!
So exciting!
You found him! If you weren't already my assistant, I would offer you the job right now. But what is this? A demon disguised as a straw figure? How cunning! Then you and I must be even more cunning, in the name of science. Kick him! I have analyzed demonic behavior, and all the data indicates that they are quick to anger. The Scari would certainly retaliate if you kicked him in the face. A demon lord could not remain hidden in the face of such humiliation. It would insult his pride. Your enthusiasm is to be commended. But don't worry, girl. We'll deal with Baphomet next. Discari still clings to his disguise. They say the cunning of demons knows no bounds, but today we will discover the limits of their guile. Fight him! Again, no effect. Suspicious. Well, he's left us no choice. It's time for you to use your mythic powers. But my analysis of the data was correct. I double-checked my calculations. The probability of error was minimal. Well, I must admit that this experiment has been a complete failure. However, that doesn't mean my theory is wrong. Demons can, no, will, still attack today. So I will keep watch and inform you of any demons I find lurking in the shadows. In the meantime, thank you for your help.
With grace?
There's no escaping you, War Chief. You always track me down. Truth be told, I was not fleeing you, but that bookworm from Absalom. Words can't describe how he tormented me with his stupid questions. And there he is. Speak of the devil. All right, you bothersome cur. Have another answer or two?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Olesk. Your contribution to...
Yes, I already heard you. Ask your questions and I will contribute to your treasure trove of trivia.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, but where to even begin? Now, we've been arguing for years about the location of Tapgen Cemetery. According to records, many great heroes were buried there. But its location remains a mystery.
Questions like this are the reason I've been running away from you. There never was a cemetery. Again is a burial mound, a gently sloping one. Tap is a word from the old songs that simply means nearby. Did you really think we'd drag the heroes from all over Sarkoris onto a single bier? Each of them sleeps in their own mound, not far from where they perished.
Oh, you don't say. Oh, thank you. This information is truly invaluable. Next question. What is the purpose of this object? Some believe that it was a weapon. The shaft was inserted here and this pointed part was used to stab the enemy. Others believe that it was a musical instrument, and this hole was used to produce notes. I personally believe that it was a ceremonial artifact and was used in fertility rites.
What are you babbling about? Each question is sillier than the last. Instruments and artifacts. The words of a man who's never lifted anything heavier than a quill in his life. It's a piece from a spinning wheel. The flax goes here, the thread goes through there. See, the sharp part is there to cut the yarn. I'd love to watch you try and stab someone with it in a real battle.
How fascinating. So many arguments, so many years, and the truth turned out to be so simple. Next question. In the runic inscriptions from different regions, there are...
That's it. I'm done talking. Aren't you tired of dusty papers and rusty gewgaws? Let me give you a ride instead. A real flight on the back of a real Sarkorian griffin. Something your pen pusher pals in Absalom can only dream about.
Please don't trouble yourself. I'm afraid of heights and my age. Don't!
This is my time to shine. How cute!
Yeah.
So exciting! Uh-huh.